Hello, everybody. I briefly thought I wouldn't be streaming today just because I was so tired. But I also didn't want to be in bed all day, so I decided to get up and start streaming today.
Dad!
But that's their fault, not yours. Keep an eye on Tony. I've never trusted her.
Do you know anything about Tony's development deals?
Offhand, not much. What do you need?
My friends found some paperwork of Tony's. It's starting to look like she might stand to profit from Town Hall being demolished.
Let me look into that. Give me a call back in a bit.
Wait, I'm not done talking though.
You've reached the personal line of Carson Drew. Please direct all business matters to the
But I
firm's
wasn't done
switchboard.
talking. Oh man. I have a case file number, so I can look that up. I forgot about it. I had it written down. Huh. Okay, well, that wasn't in the database. Darn, I thought I had something too.
That's done.
Okay, now I'm stuck. Five nine one two eight. Oh, Nancy Drew is 5'7". She's pretty tall. 59128. Yes, it is. Okay. That didn't work either. DK Daughters. Donkey Kong Daughters. Why is Donkey Kong working as a cop? That's the sort of thing you say when you have nothing to say at all. Ether in Trunk goes to here. Secret Plans for Old Town Hall goes to Tony. Lab report pending. What is this? What do I do next? Tony's been keeping a file detailing how Nancy's damaged her career. She's really got it out for Nancy. The alarm at the old town hall was tampered with. Whoever set that fire wanted to make sure the fire department didn't arrive right away. Alexei really might have been framed. Nothing about the case against him makes sense. Alexei has ether in his shop. That's a possible accelerant. Alexei's career was ruined when he was framed for theft. This is a lot like what's happening to Nancy. It might be related. George found a key in Alexei's numbers game. Alexei seemed really upset about the alarm key we found of his shop. He seemed either paranoid or like we caught him in the act. Keep an eye on him. We. So it wasn't just me stumbling over my words. They did say we. We. Maybe I should call Ned?
Hi.
Your turn to take over.
Ned, reporting for duty.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Nothing to say to Brenda, apparently.
Hello.
Thanks. Bye.
Good day.
How about we go to Scoop?
What's up?
Goodbye.
Bye. Hey.
Goodbye.
Later.
Hi, welcome. What can I get for you?
Thanks.
Oh
Bye.
my god.
Bye.
I can't do shit. Maybe I should play as Bess for a little while. I haven't played as her in a while.
What's up?
I'm turning the case over to you.
I'm on the case.
Oh, Bess.
Hi, Nancy.
I'm passing the case to you, Bess.
Time to help Nancy. Hey. Bye. Later.
Hello.
Until next time.
Goodbye.
Bye. Jesus. What do I do next? Bess seems to be the only person who can talk to Brenda, so let's see. Oh.
Hi. Until next time.
What do I do next? I'm so confused.
Would you mind not touching that? That's worth more than you're worth.
I can't do this with Alexi here.
And if I talk to him, he'll just say, get out.
What's up?
I'm passing the case to you.
I'm on the case.
Okay, how about George?
What's up?
It's your turn to take the case. George, reporting
They're all
for
in the
duty.
same location, too.
Hello.
See you later.
Bye.
Done. Done.
Okay, I took a good look around the antique shop again. I mean, already, so I don't need to do that again. Okay,
Done.
we explored Scoop. Now what we need to do is explore Brenda's van. Get Tony's fingerprint and get Brenda's fingerprint. Okay, I'm giving up. I'm looking it up on the walkthrough. Looking up a walkthrough now. Fingerprints. Oh.
Can't use my phone now.
Okay, I go to Bess and I order ice cream.
Hi.
It's your turn.
Nancy Drew, taking over.
Hi, Nancy.
I'm passing the case to you, Bess.
Bess reporting for duty.
Hi, welcome. What can I get for you?
Can I have some ice cream?
I was hoping you'd ask.
Time to find some fingerprints. Got it.
Are you sure those aren't your fingerprints, Bess? You were just eating that ice cream. Go to the police station. And drop this off for Nancy.
Hi.
You take the lead now.
I'll take it from here.
Right here, fingerprint scanner. Okay, not that one either. Only person left is Brenda, so it must be Brenda's fingerprint.
Hello?
What do I do if I can't clear my name?
Don't worry about that right now.
It's a little hard not to.
If it comes to that, you let me worry about the court proceedings. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you.
I guess I'm lucky that I have a
He's a
prosecutor for a
prosecutor?
father.
And I'm lucky to have a daughter who only rarely goes to jail.
Dad?
Okay, I'll upgrade it to almost never. Don't worry, you're not guilty and you've got me in your corner. We'll get through this.
How's Hannah doing?
She's so sorry she couldn't be here for you. She said she's rushing back home. I told her that we'd take care of things, but you know how she is.
So, what did you find out about the alarm system?
You're right, it was switched off. According to my friend at Heights Security, the alarm was disabled on site at 2:17 the afternoon of the fire. I hope that helps.
You bet it does. Thanks. I need to go. Talk to you soon.
Okay,
Bye.
next fingerprint is Brenda's, but I don't know how to get her out of the truck. I mean, truck van. Go, it's Ned.
What's up?
I just spoke to my dad. He said the alarm at Town Hall was disabled at 2:17 the day of the fire. Can you check everybody's alibi at that time?
Will do. We'll figure out where everyone was when the alarm was disabled.
I'm passing the case to you, Ned.
Time to help Nancy.
Okay, first let's go to Scoop. And then we'll come back here.
Hi.
Where were you at 2:17 on the day of the fire?
I was out on the clues challenge, same as you. Don't believe me? Call Jessica, 555-2741, or Holly, 555-6388.
What were your friends' numbers again?
Write it down this time. Jessica is at 555-2741, and Holly is at 555-6388.
Thanks.
Bye.
Later.
Any big breaks?
Bye.
See ya.
I can't use my phone here.
They both have anime profile pictures from that dress-up game in Shadow at the Water's Edge.
Hello? Hi, Deirdre Shannon gave me your number. Can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Where were you yesterday around 2 p.m.?
Hanging out with my friends.
Who was there?
Deirdre and Jessica. We were working on the clues challenge.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. You can ask Jessica if you want.
Okay, thanks for your help.
Bye.
Hello?
Hi, Deirdre gave me your number. Can I ask you a quick question?
Sure?
Where were you yesterday around 2 p.m.?
Working on the clues challenge.
Who was there?
It was me and Holly.
What about Deirdre?
Ha! She was supposed to be there. Ended up coming hours later, as usual.
What do you mean by that?
Don't tell her I said this, but she's not a very good team member. She's never where she says she's going to be. She's always running around, and she'll never say where she's been. I shouldn't have said that. Don't tell her I said that. Oh, I have to go.
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Okay, so Deirdre doesn't have an alibi at the time. I see.
Hello, how can I help you?
Bye.
Goodbye.
I don't know why I couldn't just ask her. Question. Where's the antique shop? There.
Hello?
Where were you before you saw the fire? At around 2 p.m.
I was going to talk over at the River Heights Historical Society.
What was the talk about?
We were talking about the time capsule. Not that that matters now that it's been burned to a crisp. It was due to be opened at the Anvil Days Festival. You should know this. The winner of the Clues Challenge gets to add something of their own when it's resealed.
The talk you said you were giving at the Historical Society was canceled.
What are you talking about?
It never happened. Where were you really?
It was not canceled. I showed up, I gave my talk, there was the reception, then I left. Same as always.
It's not what I heard.
What you heard was wrong. So why don't you just butt out?
Why were you really at the Old Town Hall?
I wasn't. I was just passing by.
We have evidence that you were there. What were you doing?
I was trying to open the time capsule.
Why?
That's none of your business. I didn't start the fire. I don't have to put up with this harassment.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Is there a way I could get in touch with you later?
Good question. Why don't you take one of my cards? My phone's always off when I'm on scene, but I check my messages constantly. I'll call back if it's important.
When news breaks, I get there first. Brenna Carlton, Heights 9 news reporter.
If you want to talk about Nancy, off the record even, I'm always there for you.
Where were you before the fire started?
Live and on the scene, as usual. I'm pretty sure most of the town saw the broadcast, and this story is on the fast track to national coverage.
Actually, you didn't answer my question.
I'm sorry, I'm working on a lead. I have to work on my notes.
Yeah, it says it right here that the Historical Society's Time Capsule Extravaganza talk was delayed from Thursday 2 p.m. due to electrical problems. So dude definitely wasn't there. He was definitely trying to open the time capsule at the time.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified directly.
Goodbye. Oh, she's gone now.
Got it. I see why Nancy likes this sort of thing. Acetone. Definitely an accelerant.
Must be something else I can look at.
Got it.
Okay, I explored it.
Got it. Got it. I can't do this now. Got it.
Okay, I go talk to Deirdre now. Deirdre.
Hey!
It seems like your friends aren't as confident about where you were as you seem to think they'd be.
Between you and me, they're kind of dumb.
That's not a very nice thing to say about your friends.
You talk to them or something, right? I'm not wrong. Anyway, we're not for real friends. They're still in the 90-day trial period. I can return them in their original packaging at any time.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Bye.
See ya!
This is supposed to be your friends, doofus.
Any big breaks?
Goodbye.
See ya.
Hello, how can I help you?
Thanks. Bye.
How do I
Come
get
again.
Tony's alibi? Oh wait, I should have gone to the police station because I just got a fingerprint.
I can't do this now.
Call on Nancy.
Ned, I need your Ned'spertise.
I see what you did there. This is about Deirdre, isn't it?
Yes, we need to distract her. You have to ask her out on a date.
I have to what?
Just take her out for lunch, stall her for a while.
But what if people see us? I'll get a reputation.
Ned.
Okay, I'll do it. It's weird, but I'll do it.
Thanks.
Alexei lied about his alibi.
That means he's a priority suspect. Keep a close eye on him and try to figure out what he would gain by burning down Town Hall.
Goodbye.
I have to go back to Scoop now? Okay.
Hey!
I was wondering if you could go grab some food together.
Yes, I would like that.
Were you able to distract Deirdre?
Yes.
Great. I'll call Bess or George to go see if she's left anything behind.
Bess.
Nancy, what's up?
Ned's got Deirdre distracted. Can you see if she's left anything behind? Drop off anything you find at the station.
You got it.
I'm passing the case to you, Bess.
Time to help Nancy.
Clue, the blacksmith architect in the framework ham party. Architect equal founder. The town founder, Mahoney, Anvil Days, and the Rackham clan gang. Have no idea what this means. But the second one's to find the next clue. What? Nancy's team already ahead? This will not stand. They must be stopped, etc. Breaking. Got a hot tip that medallion is hidden in Old Town Hall. Snuck in and searched. No luck. Clue. Through the round, a lower realm. Shape up, clue. You don't make sense. Must be round entrance or shape? Possibilities. Harrison Park's Ferris wheel, the water tower, crow's nest. This just in. All of these ideas were wrong. Intercepted message, tracking down lead. Note was a dead end. No one there. Nothing to be found. There's no way to do this without cheating. Nancy's team must be cheating. I can't wait to see the look in her face when she gets busted. Clue. A glittering trail for all to see, aloft ablaze with incandescent flowers. Incandescent equal brilliant white. Also a type of light bulb. Last semester's criminology chemistry class comes in handy again. Aluminum, titanium, and magnesium burn bright. White. Saw Bess, Ned, and Nancy near the town hall. Ned looking fantastic. Everyone else looking tragically nerd. Need to figure out why they think new town hall is important. Placed one member on probation. Her crime, only saying things that are stupid. Clue. An Ebon store, an irresistible pearl. Ebon old school for black?
This is from before the fire yesterday. We need to get this to Nancy.
Could be Scoop. Stores on Black Street, and its ice cream is really, really, really good. Need to look around. Possible time capsule could be on premises. Nothing found. Waiting for next clue. Game over, Nancy Drew. Okay. Gotta bring this over to Nancy.
Hi.
You take the lead now.
I'm on the case.
RH627E401. RH627E401.
Power ballads, the #1 cause of running red lights. Wait a second. This puts her at town hall right when the alarm was switched off.
Oh my god, this is an amazing photo. Whistler model. Fine amount, $100. Rip.
It's
Brenda! I knew it was you, Brenda!
Nancy, what's up?
It's your turn to take the case.
Time to help Nancy.
Hey!
You got a red light ticket near Town Hall the day of the fire. What were you doing there?
Just passing by. I was speeding because I heard that neighborhood was full of dangerous criminals. For example, arsonists. Bye! Bye.
Hello, how can I help you?
Can you tell me where you were at 2:17 on the day of the fire?
Here.
Okay.
Until next time.
Goodbye.
Didn't even hesitate to say here.
Hi.
Catch you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, what do I do next?
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I can't do that now.
What do I do next? Apparently there's an Easter egg I haven't gotten yet.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified directly.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Got an Easter egg. I love those.
What's up?
I'm passing the case to you.
I'll take it from here.
Nancy, I'm so glad you called.
I need to go. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Okay, I need to call Bess again.
Nancy!
To go to Nancy's house.
It's your turn to take the case.
I'm on the case.
Teacher's been there all day. Like, go home, girl. Teachers must be worried sick about you.
That must be what Nancy's dad was getting for her.
Nancy, here's the chart your father asked to be dropped off for you. Christy. Tabular results of the 10 largest peaks from common liquid accelerating chromatographs. RT, retention time. DR, detector response. Okay, you gotta get this to Nancy. Wait, what was that? Nothing, it was just shoes.
I can't do
Okay,
that
this
now.
just belongs to Bess now.
What's up?
You take the lead now.
I'll take it from here. I need to check this against the chromatogram results. Which accelerant was used?
45. $50-60 at the end. Have the results of the 10 largest peaks. Okay, it's not gasoline. Or acetone or ether. Toluene? It's just $9.99 for all of them.
Don't think so.
I'm gonna guess.
That's not it. Nope. Don't think so. The fire was started with isopropyl alcohol, not gasoline. Adding this to the evidence against me will help prove I didn't start the fire. I've got all of the evidence I need. I just need to make sure it's in the right place now.
Fingerprint on note. Friends didn't back alibi. She said she was working, can't confirm it. So it's a Tony. Scoop closed, not open. Deirdre? False alibi, meeting canceled. I think it was Brenda.
Can you take a look at this?
Be right there for an evidence check. I disagree with your cop work there, Nancy.
Oh, he just left.
Can you come look at the evidence?
On my way. Not strong enough yet. Keep working on it.
I think I've got enough evidence.
I'm on my way. Not strong enough yet. Keep working on it.
What is this? Was that always there? I don't know what that is. Matches, maybe? Where are the matches at?
I think I've got it. Can you come take a look?
Be right over. That's not case closed.
Hey, Nancy should only have 2 things. Pony. Brenda. Acetone in van, fingerprint on note. She said she was working, cannot confirm. Deirdre should be the stolen note, friends didn't back alibi, and the citation letter. Alexei should be town hall keys, false alarm, false alibi, meeting canceled, and ether in trunk. Tony should be secret plans for Old Town Hall, the Town Hall photos, Halloween in supply closet, snowflake ice cube tray, and lied, scoop closed, not open.
I think I've got enough evidence.
I'm on my way. Looks solid. Looks like you just got yourself a get-out-of-jail-free card, detective.
Did I finish the game?
That's done. Yes, I'm out. Check.
Now I can talk to all the suspects.
Look what the cat dragged out of the jail.
Good to see you were so concerned.
Oh, I'm sorry if I was misleading. I wasn't concerned.
I want to know what you were doing at the fire. Why were you there?
Look, I don't care about the stupid clues challenge. I really don't. The only reason I was in it was because my dad never shuts up about how I need to be active in the community and blah.
Then why were you following me?
I assumed you were cheating.
Why would you assume that?
Because I was cheating. I thought we were all cheating. That's why I thought it would be fun to catch you in the act. But instead, you did something super crazy, which I did not anticipate.
I didn't set the building on fire.
That's cool. Just so you know, you do a pretty great impression of someone who has recently burned down a building for no reason.
Why are you hanging out here today?
Can you tell your friend to stop spying on me? It's distracting.
I'm not spying on you!
The fact that you responded proves my point.
Oh, shoot.
Thanks for being so helpful, giving Ned all the information.
Just looking out for my #1 buddy.
Right.
Your boyfriend's cute, and you were in the clink. I think I'm blameless here.
Well, I think...
Relax, Nancy. I'm not one of those girls. I was just window shopping. Anyone can tell he's not going to budge on the you situation. It was just nice to spend a little time with him instead of the idiot boys on campus. I swear, you think they're gonna get more mature in college, but they just head the
They're
other
all in
direction.
college? Wow, age drop.
See you later.
Later.
Nancy, happy to see that you're doing all right. Just so you know, I've been pulling for you this whole time.
That's not what I heard.
Well, you know what they say. Don't believe half of what you read and anything you hear.
Including now?
I see that your reputation is well deserved. What do you want?
Tell me about the fire. What were you doing?
I've been over this with enough people already. I was out, I saw smoke, I made a call.
Did you put pressure on the police to arrest someone?
Yes, of course I did.
You did?
I didn't tell them who to arrest. I just told them to do their jobs.
Aren't you worried that you pressured the police into making unnecessary assumptions?
You would have done the same thing. You know it's harder than you think to run a town. If someone has to take the fall for the common good once in a while, so be it.
Well, that's not very fair.
Fairness is a luxury in government. It's sad, but it's true.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, now I can go talk to, Alexi and Brenda.
Look who's out! Glad to see that you could get them to see sense. Do you need anything? If you need anything.
Thanks. I didn't know you were following my case.
Couldn't help. Small town. I want you to know that I didn't doubt you, not for a second.
That means a lot.
Trust me, I know. I know what it's like to be in your shoes. It's the worst feeling you can have. You know, your friends really worked hard to get you out.
I know.
I should have worked harder myself. It's probably too late, but anything I can do to help you, anything you need to know, I'm your guy.
What do you know about Tony?
She railroaded you. Practically dropped the police at your door. Either she just hates you, or she's up to something that only you could crack.
Can you tell me anything about the fire? Anything at all?
You know, I wish that I could. I already told everything I know. Except...
Except what?
Okay, I went in.
You what?
I went into the building. I saw you come running out. You looked scared. I just knew it wasn't you who set the fire. And the reporter was just standing there, like she was waiting for you to come out. It wasn't right.
Why didn't you say anything?
It wouldn't have mattered. No one listens to me or trusts me.
Will you testify to that?
Yes, but it's not enough. You need more evidence.
Why did you go into the town hall when it was burning?
The time capsule. Bennington told me he'd put the magnifying glass somewhere I wouldn't find it for years and years. I always assumed he meant in the time capsule. I was just hoping to finally be able to say, see, I didn't do anything. But I guess it's gone now.
Why did you become a detective in the first place?
I was pretty young at the time, and back then my parents owned a shop, much like this one. I wasn't much into the news then, but I knew in those days people didn't much like immigrant families like ours. One night, someone threw rocks through the plate glass window, completely shattering it. My parents were very upset, but they were afraid to go to the police. It wasn't done where we were from. So I took it upon myself to catch the culprit.
Did you?
Never did. But that's when I learned that even a small, nice-looking town has its secrets. I decided I wasn't going to put up with secrets anymore.
Why did you give up on being a detective?
It wasn't a choice. The cases stopped coming.
See you later.
Good day.
Nancy, how are you adjusting to life on the outside?
Fine, thank you. I'm not in the mood to do an interview.
That's okay. Everything you say will be off the record.
You're still holding your microphone.
Sorry. Habit.
Still holding it.
All right. You're good. Word of warning, I will get the exclusive. I always do.
Why wasn't your van at the fire?
It was. I just came separately. I share the van with other reporters sometimes.
Can you tell me a little bit about your van?
I never pictured myself as the kind of person to drive around in a van. But I have to admit, this one is pretty cool.
Why is that?
First thing, it's less of a van and more of a mobile action center. I spend more time in here prepping stories than I do at home.
Why are you playing me up as the villain in the media?
I'm just doing my job. I'm letting the world know about all of the suspicious things you've done.
You should be reporting on the truth, not trying to grab a better job. My life is at stake.
Mine too. And anyway, what good does telling the truth do if no one can hear you?
Is there a way I could get in touch with you later?
Good question. Why don't you take one of my cards?
Is this your cell phone number?
Yes.
You have the reputation of being the first on the scene. How do you do that?
When news breaks, I get there first.
Yes, I've seen the ad. I mean, how do you make it to the scene first?
It's a secret of the trade.
You were at the scene of the fire so fast. How did you manage that?
It's my job to be ready at a second's notice. Some people think I'm just lucky. I prefer to think I'm just that good.
Do you mind if I look around in the van?
Yes, for a variety of reasons, Nancy. First, it's mine, so no. Second, I have dirt on everyone in this town in here. And as a journalist, it's my ethical duty to make sure that all of the embarrassing footage I've got stays private until such a time that it is fit for broadcast.
You mean, like blackmail?
No. No. Is that what you think of me? It's not blackmail. It's fact-checking. I have to balance the individual's right to privacy with the public's need to know.
You didn't exactly extend that courtesy to me.
Didn't I? I think the public needs to know everything it can about the alleged criminal activities of the local self-appointed do-gooder.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Did that. Haven't done that.
Call her then.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified directly.
Goodbye.
Alcohol. It looks like this is for cleaning the equipment, but if she has more...
You are Bess Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant.
Yes.
Did she tell you about her plans to burn down Town Hall?
No, she didn't. I mean, she didn't burn anything.
It must have come as a shock to discover what your friend had done.
But she didn't.
It's natural to be in denial. You just want the best for your friend, yes?
Of course.
Who else would she have told her plans to?
No one.
Has she always been secretive like that?
No.
So just recently?
That's not what I meant.
Does she have any enemies?
Well, she solves crimes, so there might be some hard feelings from the people she's gotten in trouble.
She solves crimes, so she must be pretty familiar with how criminals cover up their tracks.
Yeah, she knows all of the tricks. Wait, what are you getting at?
If anyone could get away with the perfect crime, it'd be Nancy, right?
I don't know about that.
So you think there's potential she won't get away with burning down Town Hall?
That's not what I said at all.
So you do think she'll get away with it?
She didn't do it. She's not guilty.
I can see that this is very emotional for you. Thank you for your time. We'll continue to follow the story as it develops.
You took what I said and screwed it all up.
Oh no, Bess. You did great. I know it's upsetting, but really well done.
I want to go again.
Great. I'll find you as details develop.
Oh, Bess. Wait, what's Deirdre doing back
I know,
there?
right?
I should try modifying the settings of the other tracks to enhance the background track and hear what she was saying.
Yeah.
That's it. Only 4 more tracks to go.
You're Beth Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Yes. Did she tell you about her plans to... You're Beth Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Did she tell you about her plans? You're Beth Marvin, Nancy's closest friend... You're Beth Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Did she tell you about... You're Beth Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Did she tell you about her plans to burn down Town Hall? It must... Yeah. Yeah. Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Yeah.
Okay, it won't let me change it if it's at the right volume.
Your best Marv. Your best. Your best. Your best. Your best. Your best. Your best. Yeah. Your best Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant. Did she tell you? Your best Marvin, Nancy's closest friend and confidant.
Yeah.
Did she tell you about her plans to burn down Town Hall?
I don't see anything.
Yeah.
I thought...
I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I thought. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I thought. Maybe it was. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I thought. I don't see anything. I saw her come through this way. It's gotta be here.
She didn't. I mean, she didn't.
Maybe it was destroyed in the fire. I'm not imagining things. I know what I saw.
Of course.
I can't assume
Yeah.
that.
No.
It's not here, okay?
That's not what I meant.
No, I'll find it. I'll find it.
Deirdre thought she was following me. Who was she really following?
How bizarre. Go talk to Deirdre. Deirdre! Got some explaining to do, girl.
Hi.
What do you know about the notes that were left for me?
Promise not to be super mad?
Okay, fine.
That's not the first note I found. I found another note earlier on your porch.
What did it say?
It gave me a place to go. I went there. Nothing happened. That's when I thought maybe someone was expecting to meet you. Next time I intercepted the note and sent it your way.
And you followed me.
Right.
Why are you admitting all this? I thought you hated me.
I do hate you. But I don't hate you. It's complicated. I just truly enjoy hating you, and I'd hate for something to happen that would throw off our equilibrium. Also, it's not fair.
Well, that's really nice of you. Thanks.
And that's why I hate you. So much positivity. And you're welcome.
Bye.
Later.
Hey, Beth.
Hey, what's up?
Did you find anything out about Brenda?
Oh, I forgot. Nancy, I'm so sorry about the interview. You know I'd never say anything like that. Brenda just...
Took what you said out of context? I know. Don't worry. I know how she is.
I was so worried you'd be mad when that came out.
Can I get you some ice cream?
No, never again.
Am I missing something? I thought you
Look,
love
there's some in
ice
front of
cream.
you.
Loved ice cream. But then I had bowl after bowl trying to keep my cover, and then my brain froze. Permanently. I'm so cold, Nancy. If I don't make it, tell my parents I died of ice cream poisoning.
Okay. I won't get you ice cream.
Good. When this is all over, I could go for a room temperature snack, and then a warm snack, and then something hot. Baby steps.
I'll let you go.
See ya.
Talk to Tony.
Hello, how
Nothing
can I
to
help
say.
you?
I'll let you go.
Goodbye.
Nothing to say at all. Nothing to do but to go back to the antique shop and see if anyone has anything to say.
Hi, Nancy.
See you later.
Until next time.
Hi.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Huh. Tony was supposed to tell me something, apparently.
haven't done that.
I have
Still
to
have
explode
to
the
do
van
that.
again.
Check. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, I'll go back to Brenda's van.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified directly.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
How could Brenda have possibly made it to all of those interviews so quickly? It doesn't make sense.
Okay,
Check.
I explode the van.
Hi, Nancy.
Bye.
Until next time.
Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, let's leave and then come back.
Hello.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Hello.
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Go to Scoop.
Hello.
How do you think Brenda gets around town so quickly?
She probably speeds and never gets tickets because she's good looking.
Didn't you get a ticket from a red light camera?
All right, that's a flaw in my logic, but I'm still going to assume I'm right. I've got no idea how she does it.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, an ad break's gonna start soon, so. Be right back. Welcome back. I took my Adderall. I thought I'd be able to just not take it today, but I'm too tired. Having trouble concentrating because of how tired I am. I forgot to get into that box.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified directly. Goodbye.
There's a key that I need to get. At least I only have one of those, even though I kept clicking. Oh, key. That's where it was. Miss Carlton, I understand that there has been some frustration on your end concerning your decision to pull your antiquity story from the national broadcast schedule. You have assembled a truly remarkable piece of investigative journalism, but the fact remains that you're trying to sell us on a story the public has already seen. Your investigation to the antiquities fraud is one of the best pieces of investigative journalism that's come across my desk, but Nancy Drew got there first. My advice to you at this point is to let this go. My patience is limited. If you call me again about my decision to pull your story, I understand that in no uncertain terms, it will be the last time I take your call. Get over this and regroup. Put together a new package and make sure you do whatever it takes to keep your story from leaking. Call me when you're ready to take the next step in your career. I see big things for you here if you can clear this first big hurdle. Until you do, don't call. Sincerely, Miranda August, Vice President of Cable News Meta Broadcasting Corporation. Dictated but not read.
Hello.
I'm stuck. Do you have any advice from your detective days?
Times were different back then. The town's a lot nicer these days. You used to have lots of crooks running around in those tunnels.
Tunnels?
Yeah, there's a whole network of tunnels under the town. They say they're from the Cold War, but they're even older. Built by smugglers and the like. And the city turned them into a fallout shelter in the 50s.
How do I find my way in?
I don't know if I should help you with that. The tunnels are very dangerous.
I have to find a way into the tunnels. My case depends on it.
I see. You know, Nancy, when I was younger, I used to love to read. A good book always gave me great ideas. There's a book over there you should check out.
I really don't have time for that.
There's always time for this book. I always brought it with me on my adventures as a kid. You'll want to read it cover to cover.
See you later.
Okay,
Bye.
So I get to read this book then?
Alexi said cover to cover. There must be a code on the book's cover.
A critical review of standards, methods, and technological advances in archaeological studies. Dust and dirt, boring through it all.
It's a coded guide for getting around the tunnels.
The tunnels exist. Found great hidden entrance on the road out in front of the old antiques shop. I should buy the shop someday. Which option below is the next step of the above sequence? This is one of those IQ test puzzles. Circle, circle. Where's the triangle? Triangle, 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 triangle. Clover, 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 clover. Maybe it's this one? A? Could be A. After you picked an option, follow its rules on which marked doors to go through in the tunnel rooms. If you pick the correct one, you'll quickly find your way out again from any room. What? Option A, if only 2 doors, then continue ahead. Else, if entering maze for first time, then this shape. If this is not next to that, then O or square. If entered room through O, then not O. If 4 doors and square, then rectangle. If exactly 3 doors and rectangle, then not this shape. Okay, they're all like that. Yeah, but how do I get to the tunnels?
Alexi's guide said there'd be a tunnel entrance right outside the antique shop.
Ooh.
Hello.
Bye.
Later.
Hi, welcome. What can I get for you?
Does River Heights have any shortcuts that most people don't know about?
Shortcuts? No. There are the tunnels, but those are locked up as far as I know.
Tunnels?
Yeah, from back when everyone was worried about the Cold War. They've been locked for as long as I can remember. Doubt you could find your way in if you tried.
I'll let you go.
Come again.
Okay, let's go back to the antique shop. Where is the entrance to the tunnels?
Hello.
You're the one who left me the notes, aren't you?
Yes.
You lured me to Town Hall. You led me to that room. All I need to know now is whether you were trying to frame me or trying to kill me.
They both would have made a great story.
You won't get away with this.
You and I both know you have no proof.
I've got your fingerprints, and
I'll be on the air before you know it. Spinning your story so hard that every potential juror in this town will be itching to lock you up and throw away the key.
Far from it. I'm going to make sure everyone in this town finds out who you really are.
Look, you do what you want. If I were you, I'd take my head start and book myself a flight out of the country.
I'm not the type to run away.
Before you say that, I'd take a good long look at Alexei. That man's sad, broken down, lonely life in that grimy old store is your future if you stay. Your choice.
This is about the Antiquities show, isn't it?
This is about you. You know who screws up my leads? You. You know who gets in my way? You. You know who I'm sick of? Precious, special, Nancy Drew. I'm going to love watching this town turn its back on you.
Damn. He's got quite the grudge.
Nancy, you're out! I was so worried, you have no idea.
Thank you for your help. You guys are the best friends in the world.
We're not out of the woods. You need anything, you let me know.
So, how's the case coming?
Okay. Much better now that you're out. We're a team, but I still like it when you lead the way.
Do you know about any tunnels in River Heights?
Yeah, I didn't know that they were actually real. How cool is that?
So, how did Ned do with Deirdre?
I have never seen him so stressed out. In any other case, it would have been funny. I sort of feel bad for Deirdre. Only sorta. I don't want to get a reputation here as a softie.
Did you find out anything else about Alexi's detective past?
Not much. I asked around a little. He solved a lot of tough cases. It's not fair that the town just turned its back on him.
What if he was really framed?
Then we'll take that case next.
It's Brenda. She's setting me up.
I knew you'd figure it out.
Now I just need to figure out how to stop her broadcast.
Say no more. I know just the thing. Let me go grab it. If you can go find a battery for me, I'll be right back.
Very convenient that there's only one battery there. Whoa!
Oh my gosh! Who would do something like that? Someone could really get hurt.
Oh my god.
Who would do
Arsonists
this?
will get a taste of their own medicine.
Some of the fine citizens of River Heights have been expressing their outrage ever since you were arrested.
I can't believe someone would do that.
Don't worry about it. They're just a big bunch of cowards. We'll take care of this for you.
Were you able to find anything to stop Brenda?
I think I've got something good. Sort of. It's in pieces, but I'll figure it out. Maybe you could help?
Of course. What is it?
A jammer. Once this baby is up and running, there'll be no way she can get her broadcast on the air. Do you have the battery?
Yes. Here.
That's exactly the one I need.
Perfect.
We need to hurry. I'll work on getting all the pieces wired up if you could work on getting all the connections powered on.
You got it. I need to get all of the connections powered on.
Aha. I need this one, too. Almost got it. Got a few left. Man, I'm tired. Thank you for the luck, Jazz. I've almost got this puzzle solved. Almost there.
Got it. This should keep Brenda from going on the air for a little while at least.
Perfect! You'll need to connect it to the signal box in Brenda's van. She should be using the standard system, so you'll just need to connect the two together. Here, take a look. There are colored wires with this. Just connect the identical colored terminals with a matching color wire. Be careful not to cross any wires though, or it'll short out and not turn on. Once it's on, it'll be blocking the signal but will only last for about 30 minutes before the battery dies.
30 minutes?
I wish I could make it last longer, but it's the best I can do right now. Go find a way to put it on Brenda's van's antenna, but don't let her know it's there. Once it's on, you'll have to move quickly. It won't last long.
Bye.
Until next time.
Thanks, George. That was really convenient and definitely not weird at all. Antiques. Let me call her again.
You have reached the Heights 9 Action News Tip line for Brenda Carlton. Please speak clearly when prompted. To report breaking news in the North River Heights area, say yes. Otherwise, say no.
Yes.
You have indicated a breaking news story in the North River Heights area. Brenda Carlton will be notified.
Goodbye.
Directly. Goodbye.
Hey, where do I put this then? Oh, over here.
The jammer should go here. All I need to do next is match the colored terminals.
I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Okay, I see. The green one is tricky. Green is left. Nope. It's the green and the blue that I'm having trouble with. Got it.
That's it. Signal is getting jammed. Time to hurry.
Wait, what?
This must be how Brenda gets around town so quickly.
I'm in the tunnels now.
This is definitely enough evidence for the chief to know it was Brenda.
Oh, she's locking me in
Brenda!
here.
Nancy? Lose something? I'll be honest, I was not expecting to see you here. Clever move with the jammer.
This is how you got into town hall to start the fire, isn't it?
If you have to ask, do I need to bother to answer?
Why? Why would you do this?
You've got the next 10 to 20 years to figure that out. I'll give you a hint. If they give you TV privileges in the big house, you'll be seeing a lot of me.
But why frame me?
If I didn't, you'd screw up everything for me. And now, you can't. Ha, here it is. Take a good look. It may look like a tape, but to you, it's the final nail in your coffin.
I need to get out of here and stop Brenda before she broadcasts whatever is on that tape.
You have darts.
That's definitely enough isopropyl alcohol to burn down town hall. Stuck. Oh, there has to be a way to get this open.
Okay, this is a square. The heart. Okay, I don't think it's C. I don't understand this puzzle.
She locked me in. I need to find another way out.
That was a square. That was a rectangle. I would like to restart, please. Rewind. Okay, I'm back to where I was before. Okay, let's go with option C. 2 doors. Then continue. 3 doors. Square. 4 doors. Rectangle. 3 symbols. Match. Center. Not if or circle, not circle. This symbol next to rectangle. Circle. Not next to rectangle. Then this other symbol. Is it C? Circle, circle, circle. Circle, circle. Clover. Clover, clover, clover. Okay, maybe it is C. Not next to rectangle. It's not next to the rectangle, so I go through here. Spiral, next to circle. Okay, we got square. Spiral next to... Okay. Open rectangle. Square. Circle. I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm trying to follow the walkthrough, but I don't understand what it's saying. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. No, go back. I'll go through the spiral. Spiral next to rectangle, not next to rectangle. Then open. Square. I didn't do it right. I'm gonna lose right here. I'm losing right now. There's a timer up there that I've that isn't showing on the live stream because I
Oh no, it's too late. Brenda's broadcast is airing. Nancy, I'm so sorry.
Brenda may have ended your career, but at least you still have your... I'm sorry, this is just too depressing. I should go.
I need to get out of here and stop Brenda before she broadcasts whatever is on that tape. She locked me in. I need to find another way out. Stuck. Oh, there has to be a way to get this open.
Screwdriver? Over here.
That's definitely enough isopropyl alcohol to burn down Town Hall.
I didn't understand what I was doing, and I still don't. Okay. I'm just gonna look at the walkthrough now because I don't understand what I'm doing. Should I head to the half oval door? Should I head again to the open rectangle door? Right to the oval door. Forward once more to a spiral door. Forward once again through an open rectangle door. Third time through another spiral door. Okay, there is no spiral. There is no spiral. Open rectangle then. spiral, half oval. There is no half oval. Guess I'll just go through the spiral. Half oval. Once again, no half oval. Spiral next to... There is no rectangle. Open rectangle then. Square. Square? Yeah, I'll try square. Spiral door. Half oval. Okay, I'm confused. Spiral. Half oval or rectangle? Okay, we got 2 doors. Continue ahead. I think I entered through... Okay, open rectangle. There are 4 doors. 4 doors, then rectangle. There is no rectangle. Okay, then spiral. Is there a spiral? Yes. If only 2 doors, then continue ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 doors with no spiral. Is there a spiral? No spiral. Take rectangle. There's no rectangle. I'll just go to the square. 2. Continue ahead. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 doors. No spiral? There's a spiral. 2. 3, 4. Continue ahead. There is no ahead. I'll go through the square. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have no clue. They're the same shape. If exactly 3 doors and one of them is square, then not open rectangle or circle. If 3 symbols match, then take center one of matches. Did I take the center one of matches? I don't know. Oh, shoot! Did I do it?
Ha! I knew we were getting close. Today just keeps on getting better.
I did it! Oh my god, the walkthrough didn't help at all.
Chief, I've got something you need to see.
Could no longer contain the darkness inside herself. In a desperate act,
Reporter
she
arrested
set
on
the
live
night sky
TV.
ablaze. Perhaps we'll never know what caused Nancy Drew to strike the match that forever changed this town. But one thing is certain, River Heights will be a safer place with Nancy Drew behind bars. With a heavy heart, we must forever say goodbye to a former hero and look bravely. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a broadcast.
Brenda Carlton, you're
You're
under arrest.
No, this isn't happening. You can't do this. Get your hands off of me. You don't want to mess with me. I've got dirt on all of you. I could ruin every single one of you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a risk we'll have to take. Back to
Back
you,
to
Jim.
you, Jim.
Dear Hannah, Brenda was right about one thing. Her broadcast did make it all the way to the national news. Just not exactly the way she had intended. Not the type to let a little thing like a prison sentence get in the way of her ambition. She's already started working the weather news desk at Heights Regional Correction Center. I'm sure she'll work her way to the lead anchor desk during the next 10 to 20
10 to
years.
20?
While Tony had nothing to do with the fire, she did show her true colors. As the details of the case emerged, public support for Tony fell to an all-time low. Tony quietly removed her name from the ballot, but remains behind the counter at Scoop. It'll be a while before any of us go out for ice cream again. To everyone's surprise, the time capsule survived the fire. And sure enough, when it was opened, J.P. Bennington's so-called stolen property was recovered. After decades, Alexei was finally vindicated. Dad is working on formally pardoning Alexei of all wrongdoing. For once, Alexei seems pretty happy. When I asked him if he's interested in being a detective again, he said, never again. But he did say he would be happy to help anytime. Deirdre is still Deirdre. She's throwing a post-clues challenge party this weekend. Not surprisingly, Ned's been invited. And not surprisingly, Bess, George, and I have not. Not that we go anyway. The town hall is set to be demolished soon and replaced with a new museum celebrating the history of River Heights. Word is that Alexei may be asked to be head curator. Now that I've been publicly exonerated, the town has really started to show its support again. My neighbors have gotten together to repair our window, and my house is overflowing with notes of support and baked treats. For me, it's just nice to no longer be public enemy number 1. As the winners of the Clues Challenge, I got to choose what to place in the time capsule. I'm pretty happy with what I chose to put in there. If you think about it, you'll be able to figure out what it is. Or you could always wait 50 years until it's reopened. Finally, I couldn't have gotten through everything without help from the best friends a girl could have. And, of course, your wonderful gift basket. Can't wait to see you. Love, Nancy.
Which of the following is not a flavor of ice cream at Scoop? Okay, Peachy Keen and Minty Madness definitely were. I don't remember a Berry Blast. I got it right. Audio Analyst for thoroughly reviewing the files. Belly Full for not working on an empty stomach. Dairylicious for trying the flavors. Oh, I needed to try all the flavors? I did get the Easter egg, but that's only after looking it up in the walkthrough, so I don't really consider that an accomplishment. Emergency Call for trying to get through. Fire Specialist for tracking down the possible starters. Legal Lawyer for following the paperwork. Numberista for love of the game. Oh, because I was playing that numbers game so often. Trying to get number 1. Quotable Noter for successfully swapping. I didn't play the swapping game enough in order to get the achievement. Team Player for getting everyone involved. Trivia Tamer for your wealth of knowledge. Hey, that's it for that game. Game over. I mean, it's only, what time is it? It's only 5:54, so maybe I try a different game. I have another Nancy Drew game that I can play. Let's see. Let's try Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. I have fries from Popeyes. I'm eating them. They're pretty good. I'm downloading the game now. It's at 19%. Now it's at 20%. $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $27, $28, $29, $30. It takes forever to download games to my SSD. 35, 36. Verifying. 37. Popeye's fries are pretty good. They cost a lot though. They're pretty expensive. At least when you order delivery, they're pretty expensive. They're like $8 for a box of fries. Let me change the stream information. Okay, the game is on now. I just have to load it. Shit. Oh, it's one of those older games, so everything moves Everything moves to the side when I open it up. That's fine. Game capture. Waiting for the game to pop up. In the game capture. I might have to use game capture to play the game. Oh. I'm finding it very difficult to get the game capture up. Is that good enough? Let me check. Looks like that'll have to be good enough.
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorial.
I need desktop capture. Desktop audio. I'll play this for the next hour.
Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Lori's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good. Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Lori Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray, I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell, I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome. And Tino Balducci, only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy Drew?
Whatever.
All right, I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, his train, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
Lori, the light just went up.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
What in the world? Hey, what's going on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
More like Nancy Drew will.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
If I don't seem concerned, it's because I'm not. Lori Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
How well do you know her?
I don't really know her, I just know of her. The only reason I accepted her invitation was because I've come across the name Jake Hurley several times in my research, and this seemed like a good opportunity to learn more about him. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
I'll wait until the ad break officially ends before continuing.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
Have you ever met Lori's other guests before?
Psst, Nancy.
Yeah, Joe?
Come here.
Excuse me for a second.
I only have a pencil with me and my cell phone. Picture deleted.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Any idea what he was doing?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Lori was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Did you ask him about it?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Lori is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Lori scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
I kind of agree with you.
You've got to be kidding.
Do you think maybe one of Lori's other guests is in on her disappearance?
It's certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she wanted us to think.
Or maybe that's what one of them wanted her to think.
Well, whether Lori disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
Head toward the front of the train and see what whoever's driving this train knows about Lori's disappearance. Okay.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone. This must have been the sleeping car.
What's this? The game's breaking. A Tale of the Dolls. Ill-tempered Iona could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. "I can't, I'm too tired," is what Alice said. "I just want to go straight back to bed." No, it says Edna, not Iona. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. "Why, I'm not your mother," yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. Weird thing to have. Train! I've never been on a train before. I'd love to one day. Okay, that's not the front of the train.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall.
That is strange.
It's
I was
locked.
trying to go to the front of the train.
Wonder why it's got all those symbols on it like that.
Yeah, and I don't have anything to put on the scale either.
Hey, Nancy, right?
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't? Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
You mean become a police detective? No, I never have.
It's a great job,
No,
you
it's
know.
not.
I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Tell me about them.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
You heard wrong.
Oh, really?
You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now...
A slug?
worthless.
You mean like the insect slug?
What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'll tell you what. Here,
Oh.
keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
Well, she could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
So, you're gathering facts?
Of course. It may not look it because that's my style. I'm a low-key kind of guy. But hey, don't worry. I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
How do you know that she'd be paying attention to that specific news channel at that specific time, though? For all you know, she doesn't know you from Adam.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
You've been a big help.
Not a problem.
Not a problem.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
Okay, I got that thing. Something tells me the scale that's built into the wall in Jake's train car does more than just weigh things. Find out what.
Can't check
Talk
that
to
off
Tino
yet.
and see what he picked up from the floor of the dining car right after Lori disappeared.
I'm done with
Call
that.
Bess and George and let them know what's going on so that Bess doesn't die of curiosity. Her words.
Finish that. Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked. And what does AG mean?
Yeah, what does AG mean? Gemstones and how to identify them. Gemstones include any number of crystalline rocks which, when cut and polished, can be used as jewelry. Their commercial value usually depends on how rare they are, although beauty is certainly a factor as well. Because gemstones are, more often than not, found by accident, it behooves miners, prospectors, and even farmers to be able to recognize them, for the earth holds many natural treasures, but only for those who know what to look for. Quartz is one of the most abundant minerals on earth. Crystalline quartz is a composite of six-sided prisms which have grown together in a process called twinning. Sometimes the crystals grow at right angles to each other, but more frequently, two crystals grow from a common prism face, or several crystals grow into each other so that the corner of one penetrates the face of another. Amethyst is crystalline quartz that is lilac to deep purple in color. The deeper the color, the more valuable it is. Citrine, a form of quartz that is a rich golden color, is closely related to amethyst. In fact, if amethyst is heated to 550 degrees centigrade, it becomes citrine, for the heat eliminates the impurity that causes its purple coloration. Tiger's eye is a fibrous type of crystalline quartz in which thin yellowish and reddish-brown bands are apparent when light reflects off its polished surface. Diamond is pure carbon and is formed deep in the mantle of the earth, where extreme temperatures, more than 1,000 degrees centigrade, and extreme pressure, 50,000 times greater than on the earth's surface, make its crystal extremely compact and strongly bonded, hence diamonds' well-known hardness. Due to their hardness, low-quality diamonds have many industrial uses, such as for grinding wheels and drill bits. Magma brings diamond crystals to the Earth's surface along with other rocks from the mantle. These kimberlite pipes often contain olivine, peridot, garnet, and zircon, as well as diamond. When gem hunters spot any of the indicator minerals pictured below, they would do well to search the surrounding area for diamond crystals. Olivine, zircon, and garnet. Tourmaline comes in so many colors that it probably has, at one time or another, been confused with all the other stones in this book. However, tourmaline crystals are deeply and distinctively striated, grooved, prismatic and triangular in cross-section. The most common color is black, but some tourmaline crystals are multicolored, such as watermelon tourmaline, which is pink on the inside and green on the outside. Beryl is a very diverse mineral with several gemstone varieties. Common beryl is an opaque milky green, while its rarer gem varieties are transparent. All varieties form long hexagonal prismatic crystals which are similar to tourmaline crystals, but lack tourmaline's characteristic striations. Aquamarine is the blue-green to deep blue variety of beryl. While most gemstones form relatively small crystals, aquamarine has been known to form crystals weighing more than 100 pounds, although such specimens are very rare. Are rare, not very. Emerald is a deep green variety of beryl which gets its color from trace amounts of chromium. Emerald gemstones tend to contain extraneous matter. Indeed, the source of a stone can sometimes be pinpointed by examining its impurities or inclusions. Garnet is a relatively common gemstone. Because garnets often appear in the host rocks as almost perfectly faceted crystals, they have attracted human attention for centuries. Unlike other gemstones, garnet forms relatively spherical crystals that are generally reddish in color and look somewhat like pomegranate seeds. Pyrope garnet crystals are deep red. They form in the Earth's mantle and are brought to the Earth's surface in much the same way as diamond crystals. Therefore, finding pyrope increases the likelihood, but doesn't guarantee, that diamond can be found in the vicinity. Peridot is the most well-known form of olivine. Its bright apple green crystals are thick and vertically striated, with wedge-shaped terminations and an oily luster. Most peridot is found amid basaltic rocks, which have been brought to the Earth's surface by lava. Corundum, or aluminum oxide, is second in hardness only to diamonds, and as a component of the black magnetic rock known as emery, has been mined and used for thousands of years as an abrasive. Its crystals are commonly six-sided and barrel-shaped with tapering ends and are, when pure, colorless. Rubies are one of the two gem varieties of corundum. Rubies are deep red and are formed when chromium substitutes for aluminum as corundum crystallizes. Sapphire include all the other color variations of gem corundum and may be pink, yellow, green, blue, or colorless, depending on which transitional elements, such as iron and titanium, influence the crystallization process. However, bornflower blue sapphires are by far the most sought after. Zircon, that is, gemstone quality rivals diamond in its beauty and brilliance, though not in hardness. Zircon crystals are typically prismatic with pyramidal ends and are usually found as single specimens. They may be suspended in rock, or, because they are dense and durable, small grain-like crystals are often found in beach placer deposits. Natural gemstones are usually reddish-brown, but when subjected to heat, they turn yellow, colorless, or blue. Okay. So the one I found was olivine, maybe? Because it's green. Or emerald. Peridot.
Camille with Hager Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
Periodic table. I sat there.
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia. Another gemstone.
That must be Tiger's Eye. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Tiger's Eye. Or citrine. But it's looking more like Tiger's Eye. Oh, I can solve this puzzle. Okay. I solved it, but it doesn't look like I solved it. Maybe I need to connect all the pieces together. Oh, what's that?
Eliza Sandberger.
Camille called this one Eliza Sandberger. Received of Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73. One Krollmeister doll with decorative and red ribbon on this 16th day of June, 1888. We're just gonna leave that there. Not gonna put it on the couch.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Lori's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Lori's whereabouts.
This reminds me of, what's that other Nancy Drew game I played? It was, I forget what it was called. It was the one that had, like, the ghost on the cover. And you were solving, a disappearance. A bride's disappearance, like, the day before her wedding, at some mansion. I forget what it was called. But I'm reminded of, like, one of the guys who was outside, one of the relatives. He had, like, a recorder that he was using, and he was like, hey, you want to listen to some ghost noises? And then Nancy's like, oh, yeah, sure. And then you listen, and there's, like, ghost noises there. I'm reminded of that. It was really funny. I love the Nancy Drew games.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Lori?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. That's my working theory, at least.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Lori's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Charlena Purcell thinks Lori is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. And
what's with the misogyny? Romance novels are good. Especially for the people who really like them. They're, like the... Romance is like the #1 genre for books. And people always dismiss it out of misogyny, pure misogyny, because women are the ones who tend to buy romance novels the most. And anything women like is considered distasteful.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
Is Lori a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course, like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
I won't keep you any longer.
Come back anytime.
Hey, dude. Have fun.
This looks like some sort of game. Nothing happens. I'll bet I have to wind it up first. Oops.
Oh no, it,
Shoot.
This game is so old.
Darn.
I was trying to... I did it!
Did it.
Did I get something?
Wonder what's in here.
Music! I'm gonna have to learn how to read sheet music, huh?
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new, it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
Weird. That's a weird thing to have on the floor.
If I had some music, I could play a tune.
G G E G A G E E D F E D C. Too bad I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna have to find a book.
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
Oh, I can write that down. It's C D E F D A B C. And then the pound sign is sharp, and then the B symbol is flat.
Thomasina O'Neill.
There's all sorts of shit here.
It's locked.
What a puzzle is this? Or maybe it's not a puzzle and I just need a key.
I wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts. Looks like I need a special tool.
I need a special tool.
Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I've seen some of those symbols before. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
It might be. B B A G.
Don't do that, please! Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
Rip. I'm gonna have to wait until he's gone before I can play the piano.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's me.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here. Bess, just calm down. Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy. Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing? Oh, George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya? Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair. I'm sorry. You know, actually that looks kind of cool. Nice try, Bess. No, really. You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself. George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Nice try, Bess.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
I'm
There's
not
no one
so
there.
sure.
Oh, come on. You don't really
No one
think
there with a
something's
camera,
happened
I
to her,
mean.
do you?
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning.
Only it turns out she faked the whole thing.
Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky. Have any theories?
My first order of business is to find out what happened to Lori.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe?
Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what?
He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV?
Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
I better go.
Okay. Well, George, back to work.
Back to work, George. Okay, I have talked to them, so.
I'm done with that.
Head toward the front of the train. Something tells me the scale that's built into the wall on Jake's train car does more than just weigh things. Find out what. Go to the piano in Camille's car and see what happens when I play the tune that's on that sheet music I found. Odds are it's the tune you hear when you play the steeplechase game. Figure out how to open that old cigar box in what used to be Jake's train car. It must have something to do with the letters AG, but what? AG must be on the periodic table. Forget what it is, though. Connect the pipes in Jake's car so whatever is supposed to flow through them can. Find something that'll unscrew those strange-looking bolts that are on that grate in Camille's car. Quiet. Sleeping car. Sleep, sleep. Right-click to rotate. Whoops. Another corner. Or is that not the right corner? I don't think that's the right corner. Not that. Wrong one. Where does this one go? Bottom. There's something wrong with this. But what? Oh, this. Not that one either. That's not right either. Got it.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
Lead. Here at a table and everything. That's the emergency brake. Do not touch that.
Yes?
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
You are, but I'm quite used to disturbances. You see, I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
When did he buy this train?
Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
So he went west and became a miner?
All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown.
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
Do you think he's a good investigator?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
I should get going.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
Juicy? What do you think I'm gonna find?
What have you got?
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us
They're
know.
over here just reading books.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Lori Gerard has disappeared.
So?
Did you know she was going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But Lori may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to run.
Okay.
A square and a duck. Now, where have I seen those before?
Have I seen those before?
Looks like some sort of steam valve.
Do not open unless all pipes are connected.
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Back already?
See you soon.
If you need anything,
I thought
just
they'd
let
like
us
to
know.
know that the engineer doesn't even care.
More questions?
I'll touch bases with you later.
All right, then.
It's a little dangerous to be doing that.
I I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Yeah, better not guess. What are those? Symbols. Of a flower.
What's up?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Come back anytime.
I like how nonsense this is. It's just like, what is happening right now? What is he doing? Played the game already. Oh, there's another book.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Surely there is no greater journey for the 19th century woman, young or old, than to bring a piece of linen to life with needle points, requiring only needle, thread, care, and imagination. The word sampler comes from the Latin word exemplum, which means example, that which serves as a model. The best samplers not only allow their creators to recall what particular embroidery stitches look like when executed properly, but also demonstrates to the world their mastery of an important womanly skill. Indeed, many a gentleman's head has been turned, and many a marriage fortified by a well-crafted sampler. It is acceptable in these modern times for samplers to take many forms. One classic is a long and narrow band sampler, which features bands of flowery border designs as well as rows of numbers and the alphabet. Another classic is the spot sampler, a delightful display of randomly placed images or motifs. Most motifs are naturalistic objects that have specific meanings in the language of samplers. Here is a list of common motifs and their meanings. Duck, marital fidelity. Eagle, America. Harp, purity. Square, nature. Star, bravery. Crown, eternity. Owl, wisdom. Dog, faithfulness. Dove, charity. Cherry, departed. Lion, strength. Bell, music, joy. Horseshoe, good luck. Butterfly, new beginning. Shell, good fortune. I wonder where that comes from. Why do horseshoes, in general, represent good luck? I never understood that. Olive, peace. Hourglass, passing of time. Ring, union. Chairs, domesticity. Key, fidelity. Bee, hope. Apple, love. Bow, secret love. Rabbit, gentleness. Daisy, humility. Squirrel, mischief. Angel, messenger. Cat, idleness. Pineapple, hospitality. Heart with key, beloved. Nowadays, most samplers are colorful variations on the 2 classic styles and are largely decorative in nature. Houses, schools, and churches take center stage in some. In others, mottos, verses, and important dates are featured. There is an alarming trend among some sampler makers to only use one stitch, the simple and rather plain cross stitch. It behooves these women to remember that nothing catches the eye like variety, nor holds the heart like a multi-talented seamstress. Interesting. And that's mine now. I got a 3 and I got a 7. Number 1 is duck. Awful Ursula.
It's locked.
It's locked. It's locked. Don't need to do that. sure why this isn't working.
Dragix3 just redeemed.
Hello,
Pat My
thank you
Head.
for redeeming Pat My Head. How are you doing? I'm currently in the middle of a Nancy Drew game called Blast Train to Blue Moon Canyon. It's one of the older games in the series. Good? That's great. I'm currently trying to figure out this pipe puzzle. For some reason, it doesn't, like, complete when I, put all the pipes together. So there must be some, like, reason for that. Like, I just completed it again. There must be a specific way I'm supposed to be completing this. If and how those symbols on the stove are related to those symbols on the sampler in Camille's car. They have something to do with the scale in Jake's car, maybe? To open the lock in the sleeping car, I need to dial in 4 numbers. Figure out which 4 numbers. Figure out why a square and a duck are on stove, and if they have anything to do with it opening it. A square and a duck. Square and a duck. This is AG again. Silver. AG is silver. There was a book that I read just a few minutes ago. I think it's in this car. Yeah, this book. It was a duck in a what? A duck in a square. Marital fidelity. Square's nature. Square. Nature. And that one is 1, and the square is 4. What is this?
Teddy Eberhard.
Promeister. Thank you for giving the doll we call Teddy Eberhard a home. Promeister Doll Works. One blue eye, one green eye. This dude's a ghost catcher. And ghosts do exist in the Nancy Drew universe, so he's actually doing something real.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Anything for a fellow detective. AG is silver. Decorative red ribbon. The pipes again. I've already solved this puzzle a few times, so let me look it up. Oh, okay. I have to connect them all together. All the pipes need to be connected. All of them. almost got it, I think. Yeah!
There, all done.
I did it! Now I can do, that thing. I can turn on the steam thing.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
I guess all pipes aren't connected yet.
It looks like this thing opens up, but how?
Yeah, I wonder how too. Use a pencil? Nope. This thingy? I think he called it a slug?
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
Call Bess and George again.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
If I told you that I needed a hint, what would you say?
I'd say it's about time. I'd say fire away.
How do I get that compartment on the stove open? I could use some advice.
Take a real good look at the numbers and icons on that sampler in Camille's car, paying particular attention to which number goes with what icon. Then remember what you saw, head for the scale in Jake's car, and see if you've got enough coins to weigh in on the solution.
Excellent. You guys are great.
We know.
See ya.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
There's an old sampler in Camille's car that has a train on it and this weird scale in Jake's car, but I have no idea what to do with them. Any suggestions?
To use a scale, you have to weigh something. And if it's a small scale, what you weigh will be small. Like little coins, maybe? As for on which side of the scale those little coins go, there's something hanging on the wall in Camille's car that might help you. A stitch in time saves 9, you know. 9 what? I have no idea.
Excellent. You guys are great.
We know.
See ya.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
I got this weird slug that looks like a little coin from Tino. But now what?
Look around in Camille's car. My guess is you'll find another slug that looks just like it, only, you know, different. I'm not even going to weigh in on that one.
Excellent. You guys are great.
We know.
See ya.
Okay, ad starts in a few seconds, so I'll just leave this here. I'll stop streaming in an hour. So at 8 p.m. East. Welcome back, everybody. I'm not sure what to do next. There are a bunch of puzzles I haven't solved yet.
Engineer.
Hi.
Is this Miss Gerard?
No, my name's Nancy Drew.
Too bad. I'm busy up here. Now quit bothering me.
Damn. I mean, he's not wrong.
What have you got?
See you soon.
He is
You know where to
busy.
find us.
And I do keep bothering him. Oh, look at this. Flippy fins, freshly canned salmon. Fresh from a hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying salmon. Fancy sockeye. J.R. Ruffy and Sons owners, Bellingham, Washington. Salmon canners for a very, very long time.
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it. An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
Eagle equals America. There are little shoes on here.
Sadie Crawford.
Bunch of names everywhere. Okay, that's nothing. Probably just the thing for the curtains.
More questions?
I should get going.
My publisher thanks you.
My publisher doesn't thank you. I don't even have one. And the eagle is 2. I got 1, 4, and 2 so far. I was just here. I went the wrong way. Where's the scale thing? Right here. There's an owl and a cherry.
It's locked.
Go back to the sampler. Owl is wisdom. And cherry is departed. Cherry is 10. Owl is 7. stuck on samplers in Camille's car. She probably referred to it while she was making the sampler I saw in there. Poor Camille. What a life that must have been, traveling around on a train all the time, having only Jake and his engineer for company. The sampler she made is rich with detail, and no wonder. She had nothing but time on her hands. The note about Buell that I found said that lead is the key when it comes to opening something. I wonder if he meant lead as in the word that rhymes with reed, or the metal kind of lead, as in the word that rhymes with red. The needlepoint sampler in what used to be Camille's train car includes a train. Is it supposed to be the train we're on? And some of the symbols on it seem to be associated with numbers. Why? And who or what is Awful Ursula? Does she have something to do with the haunted train rumors? Jake kept a book on how to identify gemstones on his train. I guess when you're looking for gold, you're liable to find other valuable rocks, too. It would sure be nice to know whether he ever found the gold he spent his whole life looking for. John Gray is just as gung-ho about recording and analyzing ghostly phenomenon in real life as he is on TV. He seems nice enough, but people that fanatical and that smart weren't watching because there's always the possibility that they know more than they're saying. Pino Balducci seems to be a lot of bluster and not much else. What's more, I get the feeling he knows it and is feeling a little insecure, which means I'd better stay on my toes when I'm around him. People like him are liable to do or say anything. Charlena Purcell is convinced that Lori faked this whole disappearance thing and isn't the least bit concerned about her. I'd be more inclined to trust Charlena's judgment if I weren't a little irritated by the fact that she didn't remember me from Shadow Ranch. Less than a half hour after the train left the station, Lori Gerard disappeared right in front of our eyes. It could be a hoax, but the only way to know for sure is to start talking to people and find out who knows what, especially Tino Balducci, who, according to Joe Hardy, may have found a clue. Dad got me a brand new, simple-to-use camera phone. The only hard part is remembering to take pictures with it. The train we're on is going to Copper Gorge, Colorado, the place where Jake's wife Camille was buried. At least that's what we were told. No telling where this train will really end up.
I'm done with that. Finish that.
I have 4 numbers now. Actually 5 numbers. Duck, square, eagle, and owl, and cherry.
Haven't done that yet.
I only have 2 slugs with me.
Please don't.
Gotta wait for him to leave. And then I can play the piano.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
Let me mess with the scale. Owl is 7. -7, +7, still goes to owl. -10, +10 goes to cherry. I see. I have 5 things, so I need... I need 1, 4, 2. I need to be able to make 1, 4, 2, 7, and 10, I think. Maybe I add them all together and that's what, that's the number I get? If I add them all together, then it's, 5 plus 2 equals 7, plus 7 equals 14, plus 10 equals 24. In order to open this, I need owl and cherry, maybe, but I did make them already. Oh, I opened it.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
Did I open it?
Those look like steam pipes.
A big old contraption. What do I do with this?
If those are candle holders, they are very strange. Wonder what's supposed to go here.
What a strange compartment. Okay. Like a square. I didn't have enough spots for the square. Okay, 1, 2. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9.
Lori?
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
Was anyone else in on the trick?
Just the engineer, and all he did was keep his mouth shut. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
Why do you need a train to find out what happened to him?
Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except, I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off, trying to follow her nutty uncle's clues, that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show, and I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train, and now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
What about Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it. In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
Oh, well. Maybe you can write a different sort of romance. One that she might hate, but is really successful.
How well do you know Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
Bye.
You go, girl.
I can use this to open that grate I saw in Camille's car.
I can open the grates. That's great. What is this? Huh. I might need to find a word to spell. Let's see. There are many. There's an I, an A, and an E. I-E. I-A-O. O-I-A. I. E-A-O-O. A-O. I.
Locked, naturally. Wonder how you open it. Wonder how you're supposed to get this open. Those look like steam pipes. Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
Okay. Thirsty nose. Top view. And then the gemstone. Open. It's open now. A pickaxe. Spyglass. Oh, I've got another one of those. Got an 8 this time.
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Silver. Orange. Blue. Green. Red. Purple. Yellow. Okay, I think that's the order for the cigar box. Okay, last one. Tippy's so upset. Something that befell a doll. I accidentally knocked. One Camille calls naughty. Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull despite my heartfelt apologies. Camille bursts tears at the side of the crack which now traverses naughty Tina's face. Tears continued unabated for hours. I told her I'd order her another as soon as we reached Copper Gorge. Oh, he broke one of her dolls. How sad. Sounds like she was really sad about it. She was crying for hours. Okay, I got an 8 now. Duck and square. Duck is 1. Then square is 4. Square and then duck. Duck is 1, isn't it? Isn't duck 1? Why isn't it working? Sworn duck was square. Did I just say duck is square? I meant duck is 1. I wrote down duck is 1. Okay, let's go back.
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
It turns out that slug wasn't so worthless after all.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley and his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
She seems to have a thing for your eyes.
Yeah, she always told me they were... I mean, she told me once that she thought they were very, brown.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
You know where the mine is?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
You've been a big help.
Don't mention
He was not surprised at all to hear that she was hiding in the caboose.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
Carson. Oh, the pickaxe is gone. I need to get that pickaxe.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look. That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look.
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tina will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
So that means that I need to get Tina out of here. It must be confusing seeing Nancy's real work.
What's up?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye. Hey. I'll talk to Charlene, and then Frank and Joe Hardy, and then I'll call Bess and George. Give me that.
Yes? I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
That would be
He is right that a lot of people want to be romance writers.
Nancy, what's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
You found Lori.
Yep, she's holed up in the caboose, and as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
If the engineer had any surviving relatives, we may be in luck.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank.
Yeah,
I'll
that
ask
is a good
her.
idea. Gotta research.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her!
Show her what?
That old picture we found!
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just
We
let
gotta
us know.
turn around and talk to Charlena.
More questions?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log onto my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
I also want to know things that are juicy. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, duck is one. I should just take a picture of that thing. Go back the scale, then I'll take a picture. Am I going the right way? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, it's not letting me take a picture. Okay. Had like a... I don't know what that is. A bell, maybe? It could be a bell. A bell. Then we have eagle, star, crown, horseshoe, E. Okay, I wrote them down. I need to find more of these coins. Let me call Bess Marvin.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Tino Balducci definitely has a thing for Laurie Gerard.
Really? Ooh, I bet the tabloids would love to hear that.
What's more, I get the feeling Laurie feels the same way about him.
You mean there's some kind of mutual attraction thing going on between them?
Something's going on between them. I'm not really sure what.
We'll find out. I mean, that's a mystery worth pursuing. To heck with this Jake Hurley stuff.
You'd give up the possibility of finding gold for gossip, Bess?
For gossip this good? Oh yeah.
How about a hint?
You bet.
I still don't have all the gemstones I need. Help.
Try poking around in Jake's car.
Yeah, it might open up a whole new world.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Okay. Is it a bell? Music joy. Star is bravery. Crown is eternity. Horseshoe, good luck. Key, fidelity. Okay. Where's the bell on this thing? Right here. 12. Then star is 5. Crown is... Where's crown? Is that crown? I don't see anything else that it could be. Okay. 18. Horseshoe is not 3, that's harp. Horseshoe is 13. Key is 20. I need a lot more coins. Oh, no, I found the crown. Crown is 6. For some reason, my eyes just skipped it when I was looking for it. Cigar box. Right here. Okay, we got orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow.
Wilson carbide and acetylene works.
Dear Jake, September 7th, 1897, from Ontario. I have sent you 2 lamps which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas which results as you see as you what? As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you or I had invented it. In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent, old chum. I suppose this is understandable in view of your failure to strike it rich. But I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempt to produce aluminum would instead produce calcium carbide, or that calcium carbide, when placed in water, could release acetylene. Yet suddenly, I was the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I have no doubt that you too will someday be handsomely
Always your friend, Thomas
be
Wilson.
handsomely rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me apprised of your adventurous dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Always your friend, Thomas Wilson.
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
Yeah, let me keep this.
Glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mind.
That's right. You can read it if you want.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look. I've seen
barely
enough.
read it.
2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in pans under the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
5-star what job? What's this dude talking about? That's important. I'm just cleaning my glasses. They're a little dirty now. Okay. Should be good now. Yep.
You don't think there's anything helpful in there?
Nada.
It's been great talking to you.
Don't mention
Dope. I was able to get that cigar box open using a sequence of colors I found in the drawer. In the process, the color wheel I used to enter the sequence popped out, so I kept it. Who knows? Maybe it and other color sequences will prove to be the key to opening other things that Jake locked. I found Lori hiding out in the caboose. She has a reputation for being a space cadet, and she definitely acts like one. Yet disappearing in front of everyone like that took at least some brains. I should be careful not to underestimate her. I found a drawer in the car in front of the caboose that had a sequence of 6 colors in it. The sequence was labeled silver. There was, of course, no explanation as to why. By putting 2 slugs on the scale in Jake's train car, I was able to open the door to the next car. I wonder if putting combinations of other slugs on the scale will cause other things on the train to open up. I found a book on samplers. Okay, I already read that. Oh yeah, I need to open that grate. It's in Camille's car.
I'm done with that. Can't check that off yet.
I haven't read it yet?
The 3rd of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mind before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it. First, you will need a map. To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects. and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her and heard her and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley.
Interesting. The contraption that's in the car in front of the caboose must be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth. But to get it to work, it looks like I'm going to need everything from mining equipment to gemstones. According to the letter Jake wrote to his niece Ruth, everything we need to find Jake's mine is right there on his train, or with Camille in her grave. The letter contains a whole bunch of obtuse clues. Finding Lori first really paid off. Collect all the items, spyglass, lamp, map, and pickaxe that were listed on that diagram so I can put together that projector contraption thing of Jake's. Find all the gemstones that were listed on the diagram of Jake's projector. Figure out what to do with that dance step pattern that I found in Jake's old cigar box. Solve the puzzle with all the letters that's in the caboose. Use that weird tool to open that grate with the weird bolts in Camille's car. Read the letter. Keep your eyes peeled for more of those slugs. Something tells me Jake scattered them around for a reason. Figure out how you're supposed to move that painting of the eagle that's in the dining car.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. Finish that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Check. Finish that.
Hey, I have a lot of things to do. Eliza Sandberger. Meister. Teddy Eberhardt. I'm not sure which way I went. Oh, I need to open this.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you use to unscrew these bolts.
Oh my god. Not one of these puzzles. Got it.
More pipes.
I gotta
to
pipe
connect.
more. I need to connect these pipes. Ah, shit. Really? it!
Here we go.
Oh, that was a lot simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Thomasina O'Neill. Is that what it says? Thomasina? O'Neill. 2 L's.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Take care.
Okay, I'll do the rest. Tomorrow. Okay. Let's read out to Marvel Lovelace. It is playing Final Fantasy 14 online. Ah, oh, wait. The raid train is still going on. I think copy oddly. Oh, they should be finishing up soon. They should be finishing soon. Maybe they just raided?
So
Okay, well, let's raid into them. Copy oddly is doing oh no. The stream just crashed. Give them a second. I'll raid into them as soon as the stream is back up. I have a bunch of things to do in a couple days for Nancy Drew. I need to buy like more games cuz after this I only have one more game left. And then I'll need to purchase more of them. Okay, they're back. Oh, no they're not. I'm canceling the raid until they're back online. Thank you for sticking around until I'm ready to raid in. What's going on with the overlay? Oh, it's because I moved the game screen over. There. Now the overlay isn't cut off. During my last charity stream, no, the charity stream before yesterday, I also had my stream crash like halfway through, and I lost like 100 viewers because of it. I felt really bad about it, because it was totally it was me that did it. I switched halfway through the stream to a different set of scene collections. To a different scene collection, because I forgot to switch to it before I started streaming, and that's what had the overlay for the Trans Lifeline charity goal on it. I had to switch. I couldn't continue the stream unless I had switched. But I did still feel bad about it. I don't have a just chatting overlay, so usually when something like this happens, I just continue chatting right here until I'm able to continue. Oh.
Robinhood Gold members get an IRA transfer boost of 2%. When you transfer in an IRA or old 401k by April 30th, Robinhood Gold will boost it by 2%.
Fun, sporty, hatchback, hybrid.
We did it! It's perfect!
This Civic is powerful and fun to drive, the ultimate mount. Honda mounts are magical.
Because I'm actually part of a rainbow raid right now, so I do have to raid. But go ahead and raid in, because we're gonna go raid out. Y'all, the way we just had like a sorry y'all, and Melody Wisp, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for waiting. That's also very sweet of you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Things happen, don't stress it.
Yakuza Like a Dragon tomorrow. Bye.
But thank you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on.